Sigh, sigh, sigh. King Ioli. Sup NMNMU. Oh. How's it going? Yeah, it's pretty good, pretty good. Good enough. Good enough. Don't need the heating on. Just been dicking away with some stuff during the day. To do with this physics stuff. Physics damage. And the stuff that we did in the past 2 streams, I've completely scrapped. Like, entirely just fucked it right off. Doing it a different way. Well, I mean, kind of. Only for characters and non-physics things. Like how we deal damage to them from physics objects. All of the stuff with physics objects dealing damage to physics objects is all good. So... but I think the way I'm doing it now as well is technically cheaper. Because what we're doing now is a periodic trace from our characters that is like sensing for physics objects that are touching it. So previously it was kind of like, yeah, the physics object is checking, you know, am I touching a capsule? Am I hitting a capsule? Am I hitting a capsule? Blah, 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 blah. Bit of a disaster. But then, you know, there might be 100 physics objects on screen when there's only one character, basically. So I've kind of like switched the stuff. And the way that it's doing it, yeah, you can see here the capsule goes green when we're touching something, but obviously we need to... Oh. I see. Yeah, so... Yeah. Something. Akuda, how's it going? How's it going? So we go to our sensor. Not great. Damn. That's not great, I guess. I'm doing pretty good. Pretty good. So this should always equal 0. So one thing I wanted to kind of do, so that will, yeah, always equal 0 because conservation of momentum. What I want to know is if we something, we have to multiply these by this somewhere. Is it like here? Like the initial moment? Well, no, because that's just the momentum. Sum of initial momentums is da-da-da. But how do we like... Because obviously when something glances off something, it, you know, they both change angle. I think we would actually do Final velocity of both. That's if one-dimensional. What if we... Okay, hold on. Do you have time to record your... Oh, yeah, true. I will do that after the stream. That should be pretty easy. Because I'll already have my mic set up and whatnot. That's not right. What if this was inverted for one of them? I'm pretty sure what I need to do is wait, how much do I weigh? 70. I think we just have to multiply these by the normal. So that obviously preserves momentum. Wait, what if that wasn't inverted? What if that was just multiplied by 1? I mean, obviously that would still preserve momentum, but it's just about what's the final velocity. This kind of makes sense because it's like about the but then what's the change in momentum? Well, I guess the change in momentum would then be smaller, which makes sense if it's a glancing hit. So maybe this is it to some degree. So I guess all we have to do now is, well, let's get this shit to fuck off. Let's go debug line. Bang. We're going to do 2 of these. Let's actually just do the colors first. Hello, my love. You going to sit up? Come here. Okay. Hello, big chicken. Sure. You good girl? What do you need? You just want to hang out? Huh? You're good. Stay there. Just sit down. Be good girl. Bullion Cube. Hello, hello. It has been a little while. It has been a little while indeed. Indeed. Excuse me, my love. Interesting. I mean, that didn't look terrible. What's wrong, my little chicken? Huh? Are you good? I mean, that makes... Well, obviously ours should be inverted, but... So this should be... Oh, this. No? Fuck. Right, no, because this assumes that the velocity is going to be the same for them both. Because this is just summing... Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. So maybe this does have to be post... the post-collision velocity doodad. So if we get this bam, and then this... Excuse me. Because, yeah, the initial velocities and momentums don't change, right? But then when we have to factor in the well, then does this give us our final momentum? But then we have to see if this always returns 0. I mean, that kind of looks more... Like, the directions look more accurate. Like, yeah, as we push on this... Oh, I know, that's... So these need to be reversed. Hold on. No, wait, no, that was correct. Hold on. Can I just make this... I need to make this bigger. I mean, more massive. Mass. You are now 200 kilo. Actually, let's just go 140 kilo. Which means that as we start pushing it around... So this is saying... Can I just, like... Can you just get even fucking heavier? You're gonna be 1,000 now. Well, no, yeah, that makes sense. So if this weighs infinitely much, as soon as we go ahead, it's gonna be pushing on us directly at 90 degrees, right? Like this. Yeah, you can see it going ahead. Let's actually just do this without the z-axis. Can I normalize 2D? Well, So as we push this, it's pushing us out this way. Makes sense. Then as we do this, because it is... Well, why is that going that way? That should never go that way. Maybe it's just because this has to be positive. I mean, because as we push on this... No. No, almost. Oh. So maybe this has to go in this one, and then this has to go in... Wait, no, that doesn't matter, does it? Charlie, you are the goat, never change. Thank you, thank you. I identify as more of an alpaca than a goat. But I appreciate it nonetheless. Case of physics, yeah, I mean, we don't have a choice anymore. It's chaos or nothing. So this is final momentum. Blah, 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 blah. Which isn't true. It should be the opposite of that. So I'm guessing that both... It just needs to be the... Well, actually, it could... Like, normal... Yeah, actually, this should just be inverted. Just to begin with. It should just be the negative of the normal. Yeah, so that looks more, you know. No, it doesn't. No, we should be reflecting. Fuck. Re. I mean, yeah, like that's pushing us out that way. Makes sense. Well, what if we just sit here? Nope. What about this? How's this go? Because this should always be 0, right? The sum of the final... Like, momentum should never be lost between two bodies ever. So this isn't it. This ain't it, Captain. See, this is the final velocity of both if one-dimensional, right? And the velocity can change, it's just that... I don't know. I mean, it doesn't really matter that much. I mean, okay, look, essentially what we can do is just get this dot product. If we're not worried about the direction of the knockback and whatnot, we can just scale the impulse, or scale the vector length by this dot, basically. And that would be perfectly fine. So let's not even worry about the change in direction and that kind of shit. That's nerd shit. So then if we just print string this divided by 1,000, this will give us like the damage that we should be getting dealt, right? You are the alpaca. Have a good one, sir. Thank you. Thank you. Just make it. Yeah, we are making our own physics, basically. Kinyoli, how are you doing your sounding again? Like, where are you getting your sound effects? Akudo. Akudo is the sound man. So you could ask him. You could tune into one of his streams. Follow him on Twitch. See it all get done. Okay, well, obviously it shouldn't fucking go negative. Because that wouldn't... Oh, yeah, because if I'm doing this, then it would be negative, right? So we just want to clamp it. Actually, that's kind of good. That's kind of good. What the fuck did I just do? Huh? Hello? What? Did I just get hacked? Hold on. What the fuck? What is this shit? Ah. Immersive. What the fuck was that? That was scary. Cool. So now... Yeah. So if we're going this way, then it's never dealing, you know, damage to us. Which is good. Does that mean if I... Oh, fuck off. The other thing, right, is that when we... What if the... Oh, no, it's the... No, because it's a linear velocity. What if that's 0? Oops, I want to change that to... So yeah, for those of you that were tuned in previous streams, I scrapped everything that we did in the last two streams, and we are now just doing everything manually. We're not doing any like stupid kind of shit with the what's it called? So if I'm on it, then okay, that's not too bad. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So one thing I want to test, I need to know which of the momentum or the final momentums, or if it should be the change in momentum, that I need to be using as like the damaging value, because obviously if our character gets heavier, we want light things to do less damage, if that makes sense. So it should probably be our change in momentum is the damage. Because if we're really light, then we, if we're really light and we get hit by something really heavy, then we should get damaged more. Well, I mean, technically we wouldn't get that. Well, we'll find out. We'll find out. Marby Demicus. Right now I'm trying to see how I convert really big floats into scientific notation, or just like million being quintillion octillion. You could... I wonder if there's a node to get the number of digits. Float. Float num. Float digit. Float decimal. Float point. Surely there'd have to be a... what did you use to make your games? GDD? Word doc with the website, or you just say effort and make a game with open plan? GDD game design document, I'm presuming? Maybe? Yeah, the last one. I just said, fuck it, let's go. This project is very... make it up as we go along, you know? But it's kind of intentionally that way. It's not just like, oh, fuck it, let's, you know, make a game, blah, blah, blah. The design approach is kind of like, let's build a tool base and build some, you know, systems. And the game will reveal itself, you know? So, like, it's instead of game design driving features, it's features driving game design, if that makes sense. This damage is based off of the kinetic energy. Yeah, so that's what this all is. It's just that, like, obviously, if we're moving with it, we would expect it to deal less damage than if we were moving into it. And also things like, you know, if we're behind it and it's moving, you know, X fast and weighs a million tons, we don't want it to damage us and that kind of stuff. So, yeah, doing an actual, our momentum, the combined mass, the object's momentum, both divided by the combined mass of the collision. Then we get the final velocity of both of them, and then obviously times it by the mass again to get the final momentum of each, and then we can get the difference between the initial and the final momentum, and then that would be our kind of damage value, and that takes into account all of the weight and that kind of stuff. So, like, for example, we're seeing, okay, this is dealing, you know, 90 damage to us. And it weighs 1,000 kilos. But if it weighed 10 kilos, then what happens? Well, it does way less damage. Like, very minimal damage. Doing game at college, really don't want to do game design doc, but it's kind of neat. Yeah. I mean, like, it's always a good idea. It's it's never... It's better to have one than to not have one. But yeah, I consciously kind of went without. But I'd probably use a Word document, or even like a It depends. Everything depends, doesn't it? Wait, what? Oh, fuck, because that's a physics body, isn't it? Okay. Push around large sphere in itself. Yeah. It's, it is fun. I mean, even just stuff like... I mean, one other thing we have to do is make sure that, like, this never deals damage to us, right? Like, if we're pulling a crate and we pull it into us, you know, it shouldn't fuck us up too bad. Oh, that was a bit spastic. Give me the ball! Give me the ball! Fuck you. Okay, it's spinning a lot. So how are we gonna do damage? And what is all this shit? Ah, this is our actual damage stuff. Now the nice thing about doing this from the character's perspective is we can do a damage cooldown per actor system. I'm not doing that at the moment just because we're testing single doodads. But we need to... So basically, how much damage do we want to deal from this? So let's assume that this ball is the same... Well, let's not assume it. Let's make it the same weight as our character. So, if you got hit by a ball like this, how much damage would you expect it to do to you? Is that a weird question? That wouldn't do much. In fact, that would probably do, like, very little. Now, why did that do less when we bumped into it? Or did it? Yeah, it totally fucking did, didn't it? If we're moving away... Okay, so it's definitely the... It should be the difference between this momentum and this momentum. Initial and final. Because that's how much momentum the object lost. Which means... Yeah. So that's 11, then if we go this way... Okay, there we go, that's better. Yeah, okay, that's definitely it. If it's a wood ball, I think 1 to 2, if it's a stone, like 10. Yeah. I mean, we kind of want to do, like, scaling on just the velocity, excluding the mass. But then also based on, you know, the momentum. Because the... Because, like, okay, imagine something moving at, you know, 10 kilometers an hour. Like a, you know, a car. Like a small car moving at 10 k's an hour won't hurt you. It'll just push you, right? But like a semi-trailer moving at 10 kilometers an hour still wouldn't hurt you. And even like something with literally like infinite mass wouldn't hurt you if it's moving that slow, right? So it's kind of like our scaling kind of needs to take into account just the raw velocity without any, you know, mass into account. And then I guess scale that up with the momentum exchange, if that makes sense. So we'd need to get our velocity minus their velocity, then get length of that. So this would just be... Let's also not deal damage at the moment. If we are, you know, moving with it, then it's like close to 0. Obviously, it's never going to be truly 0 because, you know. But if we run into it, bam, it's like 500 something, right? So we almost need to like threshold this. So that it's like, okay, if it's only moving 100 units, then the damage is 0. Yeah. Toggle. We make an FAQ section on your panel, so they might help. I think there was one, but we might have got rid of it when Andrew left, but I can't remember. How do I view my own channel? I need to do like a huge... I mean, I've been saying this for like 10 streams now. Oh, there is like a questions panel. I obviously need to add to it a lot more. Here we go. How long have you been developing games for? Open Unreal, June 2020, blah, blah, blah. How long has Prismatica been in development? Blah, 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 blah. What are the cats' names? Yeah, it's very short. So yeah, I think, yeah. So want to yank the material used for the graph editors? I think what's that blueprint paste bin? Paste bin Unreal blueprints. Blueprint UE. Let's search Prismatica. Prismatica. Search it. Background. Here we go. There it is. What other stuff have I uploaded? If you're ever looking for any of my shit, I just always add Prismatica in it. You know what would be good? If I turn this all into a function. You idiot. This is going to be called... Actually, this should be like kind of a global function. Called like calculate impulse between fucking... Calculate damage from... I don't know. Who fucking knows? I'll just keep it as a function in here though for now. Okay, that's a lot of shit. Let's calculate damage from, I don't know, collision. Bam. So, what do we need? We need the... Fuck. What do we need? We don't even use the hit result here, do we? Oh, no, we do. We get the normal. And the impact point, I guess. Yeah. So. Been looking at real life physics. Yeah, we have inelastic collisions between multiple bodies in 2 dimensions. Big brain. So, this is... So what do we need first? We need our velocity, which is a vector, our mass. I'm just gonna go ours and theirs. That is a float. Do we need our location? Their velocity. Their mass. We need the impact normal, which is a vector. So this is our velocity, our mass. Fuck off, fuck off. Do we need our location? We technically don't, do we? No. Back here, this is the impact normal. Their velocity. So that's a dot between impact normal and their velocity. Dot impact normal. That. Fuck it, I'll do that. And then their velocity there. Their mass is that. And this is their velocity also. That's all hooked up. Now, what was this? Oh, this was going to be... Yeah. So the nice thing now is that now that we have these as inputs, we can make this not look like hot shit. So, return. Let's just do impact damage. Yeah, why not? And you know what? We'll do like, I don't know, approx knockback. Direction. Just because I haven't actually figured out how to do change in angle, blah, 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 blah. So, what the fuck is going on here? Well, let's find out. What's that going to? Yeah. Ah, right. Ah! Pretty good on normal, and things like the water normal and noise map. Plenty of water tutorial have on your channel. The water one is just in the engine files. If you, whenever you're searching stuff, there's a tick box somewhere. Maybe just Google how to show engine content. And that has a lot of handy stuff. A lot of good utility textures. Otherwise, I make them on in Quixel Mixer. Do you have to have the starter pack installed? No, so it's like in the engine itself. So you should always be able to find them. Let me see where it is actually. Settings, show engine content. And if you go to like textures, for example, settings, yeah, show engine content, it'll be the same one. Feel sorry for anyone watching the VOD, because the VOD has different music. Although, I mean, in this case, I could, because these are all just covers, could maybe, I don't know. Just feels wrong not being able to just jam out when I'm live, you know? Alright, let's get our velocity, their velocity. Subtract. And then we're going to length this. So this is the difference in velocity, right? So then we need to subtract a value. You know, so like only if it is moving 100 units faster than us, and then divide that by some number, and then clamp that to 0 to 1, and then multiply our damage by that. So this basically just says if it's if the velocity is less than 100, it'll be 0. And then if it's 1,000 units faster, then it will be maximum damage. And then that damage is determined by the, you know, the weight and the velocity of the thing. The thing relative to our weight. That's another important thing. So that's why we use this, not just this, because this doesn't take into account anything's weight. Every day I'm reminded of my love for how accessible Unreal Engine is. Yeah, I know, it's crazy how accessible it is. A lot of people think that it's a lot more complex just because it's got a lot of bells and whistles. Just because it's got a lot of features. That it's like complex to use, but each of those features by itself is very accessible. It can just be a bit overwhelming having all of these tools at your disposal. If you're running towards a ball that rolls towards you with the same speed, you get nothing, but in this... if you're running away from the ball, you'll get nothing. Oh, maybe this should be swapped, is what you're saying. When you want to absolute... No. So, we don't want to absolute it because... Oh, maybe we do, actually. Well, no, because we're getting the length. We're getting the resulting length. Yeah. So length is an absolute value. Let's just see if this works. Well, let's just do this first, just so we can see what our kind of value is. So that dealt damage. If I'm behind it, though, if we're moving together, then we get, yeah, nothing, which is good. And if we were doing this, well, okay, if it just hits us, fuck. If it just hits us, we get 0.18. If we're moving away from it, fuck's sake. If we're moving away from it at a speed of, I don't know, 100 something, we get, well, less than that. Ow. 1.8. Yeah, way less. Cool. So... So let's do a comment. This is to sort of make slow-moving things deal no damage regardless of their mass. Example, if neither a slow-moving rubber ball or a slow-moving semi-trailer truck will damage us IRL. That makes sense. Because, like, yeah, if you get hit by a really slow-moving truck, it's not going to hurt. But if you get hit by a really slow-moving, you know, exercise ball, it's still not going to hurt. So that's kind of what that's why we do this. This should be a value called velocity threshold. This should be velocity scale. And then we have the mass of the thing. So this is including the mass, and including the difference in mass. So if we weigh 1,000,000 kilograms and something with 1 kilogram is hitting us, this will be like way less. Wait, what the fuck? Not their velocity. That should be initial momentum. Big brain. Move that so it's in line. There we go. Nitrogen, what's the difference between a game mechanic and a game system? That's a great question. I guess a mechanic is something that the player interacts with, like directly. So like a game mechanic, like jumping is a game mechanic. Crafting is a game. Well, the act of crafting something, pressing the button and combining the two items is a mechanic. Like a mechanic is something the player uses to play the game. It's all like the verbs, I guess. Like, the player does something. That's a game mechanic. But then a system is like, yeah, a bigger kind of how all those mechanics kind of link together. So like a crafting system is sort of about, the economy and the design of how there's all these different thingos, blah, blah, blah. So like shooting movement, yeah, exactly. It's like they're all mechanics that make up the combat system, for example. Jumping is a game mechanic that is part of the movement system or the traversal system or whatever you want to call it. And then mechanics can also influence multiple or be a part of multiple systems, I guess. So like, for example, we're doing like a lot of physics shit at the moment. And we have a mechanic that is being able to drag physics bodies around and push physics bodies around and, just be a general menace. Now, this mechanic could be used in the combat system by, pushing a boulder onto enemies. It could be used in the, puzzle mechanics, puzzle systems. It could be a puzzle mechanic. It could be used as a puzzle mechanic, I guess. Oh yeah, used in the puzzle system. And, it could also be, puzzles could be used in a quest system. Just, it's all kind of interconnected. So I'd think of it more like a system is how mechanics come together. And then mechanics are the individual actions themselves. Probably. Don't quote me on that, because I'm not really a game developer. Ooh, if we're... we should... We should probably be multiplying this by the dot product as well, shouldn't we? Because if we're, like, moving alongside something, we'd expect that. Like, if we're just... Maybe? Because, like, I'm just seeing that when we are... Let's make this larger. When we are moving alongside this, it's like dealing shit tons of... Well, it's not dealing any damage, but we're getting values. So... Oh, but that's because we're not doing this at all, are we? Because if we were just doing that there, then yeah, we would get no... Well, close to 0, wouldn't we? Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Maybe we should do that here as well. But then I feel like we're double dipping on the... Send you a screenshot to calculate the drill with respect to the... Oh, nice, nice. Very good. So velocity, our velocity dot product, and then oh, true. Okay. That makes sense. Oh, I've got messages from the Deb. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Well, I just want to get this bit done good. Does our mass need an offset as well? Probably not. Oh. No, it should just be velocity, yeah. Would you ever think of adding VR support to the game, as the movement is the same and all, but the camera can be viewed in VR, like you're go controlling the character? Maybe. Maybe. It wouldn't actually be that hard to implement it, like in that regard. I'm just thinking, how would you... I guess you, yeah, use your stick to aim and whatnot. Yeah, I mean, it could be possible. I might also just, with this glancing factor stuff, do a really sneaky little offset. So, like, just subtract 0.1. Oop. And then, how would I bring that up to 10 again? How do you get 0.9 to 10? I could remap. Range. Yeah. Map range. Clamped. And then we wouldn't even need that. So map 0 to 1 to be... No, wait, we want 0.1 to 1 to become 0 to blah, blah, blah. Just because I feel like there's going to be a bit of weirdness with, yeah, when we're doing this. So that looks good. Yeah, we get values from getting hit by this. Cool. If this is weighs less, if this is weighs less, then we get 0.4. Cool. If this weighs more, like 100, then we get bigger number, 2. That's great. Right, I need to wee, but I'll be back very soon. Alright, I'm back. Hello, everyone. And I have a hot pack, or a heat pack, or a wheat pack for my sore neck. You know, like when you just stand up and it hurts? You know when you're like that frail? Ooh, I'm comfy. Hell yeah. Oh god, yeah. What do you guys call, like, in your countries, what do you call heat packs? Like the ones that you put in the microwave for a couple of minutes that have like wheat things in them. Wheat pack? Heat pack? Hot pack? Pouch of warmth? Alright, so now that that's kind of done-ish, also, that doesn't even need to be a variable now. That can just go straight in here. I mean, we could output all the other stuff, but this is the imparted force. Okay. So, call them a hot water bottle. Yeah, so yeah, hot water bottles a different beast. Same function, but filled with hot water instead of filled with grains of wheat or whatever the hell's in this thing. Or, yeah, hand warmers probably similar. So we could even... I mean, yeah, okay, we should do a threshold to this. Or even a threshold here that's like, okay, it has to deal over. Or we just subtract 2 from the damage. Just to blah, blah, blah. So then... I mean, the other thing is we need an early termination. To save juice, you know? Because we're sensing all physics objects around us using some questionable means. So you can go there. And then for each thing around us, we need to check, hey, is it, you know? What would our earliest termination be? It would just be if its velocity is less than a threshold. Like if its velocity is less than a threshold. Well, I guess that would be like whatever this is. Well, no, the smallest termination would be, yeah, if physics linear velocity is we could do almost equal. So like 0 is vector is nearly 0. We could say tolerance of like 10 or some shit. And that's a super cheap eliminator. What's all this shit again? Right, the actual damage stuff. So, let's just do global damage cooldown for now. Service hit data, blah, blah, blah. That would be this. Hello, chicken. Take damage. Hit result is this. What's wrong? Incoming damage is going to be equal to... Oops, excuse me. I guess we need to... Well, no, we can take 0 damage. That's allowed. Do we want a physical reaction? I guess we do. May as well. Cat, don't touch my camera, please. Please. Okay, so let's see. So, oh, that was dealing negative damage. Fuck yeah. I didn't know that was possible. It's healing us. Did I not clamp? Oh, I didn't. We just want to max 0. Sweet. Also, this could be a pure function, couldn't it? Yeah, why isn't it? Pure. This is all placeholder as well, so don't stress, please. Hit actor. That is you. You are the instigator. And you're also the instigator there. Yeah. Bam. Cool. And then let's also, for the sound and particles, just divide the damage by 10. And that will be our thing. Oh, maybe by 5. Okay, so this here is 100 kilos. Alright, that's great. It's always... Interesting. Okay, well, what if it was going fast? What if it's fast as fuck, boy? Well, there we go. We got dealt damage. Now we're talking. So we should do a check. To see if this is... We'll just chuck another fatty boolean in there. Just see if this is greater than 0. If it is 0, don't deal the damage and shit. Cool. So now if we're just moving it around, then it's kind of fine, right? Yeah, and then if we move in front of it, fuck you. You little shit. Cool. So wait. We got dealt... Actually, let's put the damage cooldown up to, like, a whole second. So, bam. We got dealt 13 damage. If we make it heavier, like, you know, 1,000 kilograms, then, excuse me, 22, all right. I mean, that's more. That's enough to break a leg. What was it when it was 100? I feel like our scaling isn't, you know, it's not there yet. Well, I mean, 100 kilos, yeah, that's enough to fuck someone up. As well. That would be our velocity scaling coming in clutch, you know? So if this was something like 10 kilos, which is, like, quite light, then what happens? Well, it's just 1. There you go. It's not even gonna fucking... Well, I mean, 10 kilos is still, you know, considerable. I guess. Well, yeah, no, 10 kilos moving fast is something. So how would we... I mean, I guess it would just be this, wouldn't it? Or not. Well, no, we have to do that. Or we could just take 1 as our threshold. And we could make our scaling, you know, like our mass scaling stuff. So yeah, that does 4 now. Has all the physics are holding up with a bit of lag simulation? I haven't actually tested it yet, but a lot of it will just be, what's it called? Using, what's a plugin called? SmoothSync. SmoothSync plugin. Did that just... How much is this way again? So what was that again? That was a 10 kilo ball going quite fast. Now it's a 50 kilo ball. And keep in mind, we weigh like 70 or something. Okay, that... All right, let's up the mass scaling, but down the velocity scaling. So this is, what was that again? 50 kilos. And now 10 kilos. Okay, and then 100 kilos. 1,000 kilos. Oops. Cool. 1,000 kilos is a lot, isn't it? That's like literally a ton. So that's understandable. That would shatter someone's leg, I guess. Cool, cool. Should we input these? Well, like, we can... Yeah, you know what? Let's do... Just a separator. And then here we're gonna go velocity threshold. This is gonna be velocity scaling. And then this will be momentum scaling. Is that all we do? Or do we offset it? No, we don't. We just scale it. Do you use also videos? Yes, it me. Hello. Hello, hello. And welcome. Fishing level. Mine's 92, maybe? Although I haven't actually played in 4 months, maybe. I haven't played in a long time. Although I've been thinking about getting back into it, but I don't know. I don't really have an urge to play it. I feel like I'd just be playing it to, you know, make noise while I do stuff. I feel like I have like an optimal level of distraction where like I'm distracted enough that I become more productive when there are some distractions. Like I always have either noise or music going in the background or like someone else streaming. And that always helps me stay more productive. And that's what RuneScape's good for. That's about all that RuneScape's good for. Is just distraction noise. Well, not like audio noise, but like thought noise, you know. Okay. Let's go velocity. Oh, fuck, what did I call it? Threshold. Velocity threshold. Farm run. See, I never did like herb runs or anything. So I feel like the only people that did herb runs were like poor people, you know. I mean, like, no offense, but I'm not that desperate for GP. I mean, I guess I did get lucky with a twisted bow in, like, a duo party. So that was, like, you know, a quick and easy, like, 600 mil split. Pretty solid. In my name as well. It was like, it was my drop. was very pog. Good times. It was a legendary moment. It went down in my clan's history. Well, not my clan. I was in the Theoatrix clan at the time. Economy's fucked. Same for TiVo, but only at 1 bit. How much is a Twisted Bow now? Because last time I played, it was about 900 mil. Like it had crashed a bit. 1.3? We're fucking rolling in it, baby. Hell yeah. Nice. Shit's fucked. I mean, it's expected because Raids 3 came out. I might rename this to Velocity Scaling Divisor. Why the fuck? Oh, I have to do it over here. Velocity Scaling Divisor. Momentum Scaling Divisor. Blood runes are down to 200 and... Fuck, I'm glad I sold all of mine after I got 99 rune crafting. I was thinking of stocking them, but... Nah. Made the right choice. Just dump them. Dump it. Didn't they, with the Guardians of the Rift minigame, doesn't the skilling outfit give you like 60% extra runes or something? Although that probably doesn't count the blood altar. Does that work at like Arceus altar, or is it only with the traditional runecraft altars? Works everywhere. Oh fuck. Well, No, I guess it would have been the same money. Yeah, because like if I was, because they were like, well, I think like 500 or something, maybe more when I sold mine. So, or maybe it was 400 or something. Like they were pretty. Because I guess if everyone's getting 60% more blood runes, then there were 400 something GP right before raid 2. Yeah, but that would have just been raids inflation. But like before that, like even before Guardians of the Rift. Ooh, wait, how much did that weigh? 1,000. Yeah, 1,000. Alright, this is actually coming along really nice. I just need to... 500, 1,000, cool. We go to here. Nice. I might just call this Velocity... Threshold... Subtractor. And then... Threshold. Here, bam. Just so it looks nice here. Yeah, that's better. Fuck yeah. Alright. I don't think Guardians of the Rift had too much effect on my price. Okay. I mean, it would have slowly as everyone started getting more when they were crafting them. You know, supply and demand. Okay. Okay, so if we're moving away from it, then we don't get hurt because we are... Yeah, fast as fuck, boy. But if we stop, then bam. Yeah, I like that. I think that's good. Grass looks cool. Cheers. Yeah, it's nice and interactive-ish. Interact with everything. Team Fluid. Yeah, I have. AK's always posting clips and shit of it. It's fucking insane. It's dummy insane. Well, your aggressive forms kind of reminds me of how the waterworks flying around the player in that. Yeah, true. I mean, he does use render targets. So mine is render target based. There we go. In the head. Oh, fat damage. Nice. Gonna add rune CVD to it. Hell yeah, of course I am. Wait, why did I just get damaged then? Was that because of his sword? Oh, fuck no, it's because he's a physics object. Yeah, so that's something I have to... Yeah. Okay. Okay, let's just test... What happens if this drops on my head? Okay, well... it's fucked. Oh, wait, no, that's because this... Yeah, so we're adding an impulse on begin. Okay, that looked like it hurt. Cool. Why aren't we getting a bone crunch sound? Take damage. Da-da-da-da-da. Impact damage. His reaction... Because that should just be getting done by the health component, right? Oh, don't remind me. Where is our damage sound? I wonder. I mean, obviously we're getting our RuneScape man hit sound. Oh, that was weird. Why does that happen? True, Quincy. I'll probably actually do that when I set up the debug level. Our little like test gallery for everyone to find bugs. Like it'll be one that I release to all the patrons, and they can help find bugs. Like, you know, oh, I took damage from a physics object when I shouldn't, you know, when I feel like I shouldn't have. And that kind of thing. Is it because of that? Incoming force, blah, blah, blah. No, it should be in the take damage function, which is getting done in our damage handler component, which should be valid. Hold on. Bam. Damage handler. Yep, it is there. I mean, what if... Okay, let's just set this to, you know, 10 or something. Oh, because we aren't... Ah, yeah, no, I know what it is. Well, actually, no, do I? No, I don't. Wait, no. So the take damage hit result, I don't think it calculates... Let's go to the damage handler. Damage handler component. What you do? What do? No, so we do that. We do this. Oh wait, no, but this is okay. This was assuming that we were the one getting hit, but in this case, we're not the one. We're the one doing the hitting, right? Like when the ball lands on us, or when the ball hits us, we're the one tracing against it. We're sensing its damage rather than being, you know, told its damage. Which means that this determine hit bone from location is still relevant. It's just that the hit, impact point... No, this should still work. This should still work. Because it's just impact point, you know, wherever. Yeah, no, that actually should still work. So what could it be that is... Where the fuck's our take damage interface? Oh, is it maybe getting... Let's just check this. Before it does this, let's just see what the result here was. So, we get hit, and this is head, so it knows that it's head, which means that this would have been false. Yeah. So that's all fine. Is it because it doesn't have like an instigator? It's got an instigator, knockback amount, all this shit. Alright, so damage handler does all of its stuff. All the stuff. That doesn't... Well, yeah, we were doing a knockback thingo, blah, 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 something, something, something. Physical reaction, flinch calculation. Where's the health? Determine body hit section. Temp hit result. Let's just check this real quick. Head top. Yep, makes sense. And that's part of the head. Cool. So then, deal body damage is our next doodad. If we have a health component. Blah, 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 blah. Let's just check this. It lands on our head. We can unmark you. Continue. Amount is 10. Cool. Why is our pain damage 10? Huh. Oh, that's probably because we froze it. Right? No? Excuse me? Did I clamp it somewhere? What the fuck's going on? Alright, let's Oh, no, wait, I put it in manually to be 10, didn't I? Yeah. Which is fine. So that is working. So then in deal body damage, flesh impact sounds. Hit is this. Are we inputting a hit into that? Yeah, hit result. Ah, it needs to be the temp hit result, you silly goose. I mean, it shouldn't really matter because it does have location anyway. Aha. Okay, so for some reason our impact point is returning 0. So somewhere along the way... Is it because that's not being passed by reference? That shouldn't be it. Hopefully. No. I mean, it should be passing by reference anyway, but... So deal body damage. Hit result. So that has a thing. Impact normal. Impact point is 0. Impact locate. Okay, so it's because it's a capsule trace. We need to use impact location. Does that mean that this isn't? Oh, but we're not even using that anywhere. Because that was just for when we were doing thingo at point. So we can presume that that's gonna, yeah, be 0. So yeah, let's just use the impact location. But then that hit gets passed into all of these, which use the impact. Well, what's the difference between location of the hit in world space? If this was a swept shape test, this is the location where we can place the shape in the world where it will not penetrate. Which means it's the middle of the... That must just be a result of the capsule trace. Unless it's because it's... Let's just do this for the memes, for the memes, and just see if it... If, like, tracing it side to side slightly gives us an impact point. It does, it does. Okay, so we can't do a capsule trace up and down without doing some very minuscule side to side as well. I guess we just fucking roll with it. Because we do want the impact point, not the location. So this should all be working now. We should get our gross sounds. And this should all be good as well. Any other breakpoints? No. This should be good. So now, let's see if our leg breaks. Well, fuck you. Oh, fuck. Okay. Nice. Physics damage sensor. This should be the final. So let's do that into there. This into there. I mean, realistically, we should be, instead of... So let's assume that the ball is made of, I don't know, some thorny material. We don't just want it to deal impact. We want it to deal... So we can get our Fizz damage output. We can split that. We can get the final impact damage. And then it's like if it was a ball made of, I don't know, wool or something, like a huge wool ball. Yeah, it would deal less damage even if it was super massive, right? Which is nice to know. That ever happens. And yeah, if it's a rough surface, then it will deal slashing damage. And if it's a thorny surface, it will deal piercing damage. And then all of our armor and stuff will act accordingly. It's like how we, every time we do a footstep, we deal damage to our feet. Based on the surface of the ground. Although a lot of the time it's like so minuscule that it just gets zeroed out by armor. But then it also does degrade the armor, or like your boots. So your boots don't last forever if you're not walking on, you know, appropriate terrain. And then if you're barefoot or your boots are broken, then you'll start cutting your feet up. Which is a nice kind of... Like, none of it's intentional. It's just, it just happens, you know? What's that? The surface hit data. I love this surface data system that I set up. It is very PogChampious. PogChampois, you know. What is this menu? What can you do here? I don't know what I get. So this is how we're actually coding the entire game. So this is like our code screen. It's called Blueprint in Unreal Engine. It's very accessible for artists and non-developers. Definitely my preferred way of coding, just because it's like nice and visual and you can see, like, there's a clear cause and effect with using Blueprint, which I really like. Whereas in code, the cause and effect is kind of masked behind multiple different screens and stuff. The only downside of this is that it's technically less performant, or, you know, less fast to execute. But I'm not really worried too much about that, because our game runs extremely well anyway. Well, I say extremely well, but I haven't done stress testing on lesser machines. Which I should do, but again, we can do that later. We don't want to suffer from premature optimization. Did you know that 1 in 3 game developers suffer from premature optimization? People who don't like cilantro have inferior genes. I think people that refer to it as cilantro have inferior genes, inferior trousers. It's coriander, mate. Can you talk about optimization, how you go about keeping things performant? You talk a lot about draw calls. Yeah, so from a GPU side of things, a lot of it does come down to draw calls, which is like eliminating eliminating communication between the CPU and the GPU, because it takes a really long time for the CPU to send something to the GPU, if that makes sense. Well, relatively long time compared to just like rendering something. So for example, if we have this mesh with the exact same material or shader and the exact same mesh, then no matter how many copies of this we have, the CPU just sends one message to the GPU saying, hey, we're going to render this model with this shader at, you know, these locations and these rotations and these scales, because like those are tiny little bits of information. And then the GPU is like, okay, cool, that's one package, that's one delivery order that I've received. I can knock it out all in one go. So yeah, whereas like if these were all different meshes with or had different materials, then the CPU would have to be like, okay, render this one with this material, and now I'm going to put in another order for, okay, let's render this one with its, you know, its material and that kind of thing. But then the thing that I paid a lot of attention to with doing our characters is that we have, you know, however many slots for our armor, and it's all modular. Like, you know, you can mix and match any piece of clothing with other pieces of clothing and that kind of thing. So theoretically, we could have had 10 different material slots on our character if each piece of clothing had its own material. And then take into account that a character can't be instanced like a static mesh can. Plus the mesh would be different and blah, 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 blah. So one thing, instead of having potentially let's think. Let's say we've got 12 things that we can equip. Then if each of them... So there's like multiple scenarios, right? There is merged mesh. Actually, you know what? I could use the text thing, couldn't I? Merged mesh. Comic Sans, fuck yeah. So merged mesh with one, or with, what do I call it? Giga. No, mega material. Then there is the merged mesh with multiple materials. Then there is master pose. Well, we could do, well, yeah, I guess we could say multiple meshes with, mega material. That wouldn't even do anything. And then multiple meshes with, multiple materials. So our results, oh, fuck, come back. Our results are, 2 draw calls here. This would be, a merged mesh is the 1 draw call. Multiple materials would be 13. This would be 24, and this would also be 24. And so, like, look, if you've got, like, a couple of characters on screen at once, any of these is fine. Like, 24 draw calls, it's not gonna, you know, fuck you in the ass or anything. However, I think there might even be another draw call for the Shadow Pass, but... nah, not sure if multiple... mesh... no, yeah, because the Shadow Pass has to get rendered from a different perspective, doesn't it? So then, we'll ignore it for now. So, yeah, basically, like, 13, you know, it doesn't seem that bad. But when you have 100 characters on screen, you know, that's the difference between having 200 draw calls and, you know, 1.3 thousand draw calls. So, you know. Multiple meshes with mega material should be buffed up. No, so, multiple meshes, multiple scaly meshes with 1 material still takes... Like, a material by itself can't be batched. So, like, a material instance shared across multiple things doesn't get batched. So, if I have 1 material, like this tiling wood texture, or whatever the fuck it is, if I apply this to this cylinder, and apply it to this ground, and I apply it to a character or whatever, that material still has to get sent along every single time. So that the GPU knows where to render it. So that's like a really common misconception, is that a material instance gets instanced. But a material instance should really be thought of as a material child rather than material. Because, like, it's not instance in the way that it's instanced. It's just an instance of the material. It's a... it's... yeah, hard to explain. But, yeah, that's why these are both 24. Well, actually, no. Yeah, no, it's 24. Yeah. So this is, yeah, one thing that I really paid attention to. And that's why we can do things like have these characters, like have heaps of them and blah, blah, So if you add more armor, does it increase the amount of potential draw calls? Let's say add rune armor and bandit armor, just move up from 12 to 20. No, so I'll show you my I'll show you its features. Just be warned, it's a big shader. That is actually relatively cheap. It's a lot of code. So all of the textures get punched in here. So we have the, the flesh texture, which is, the flesh. The head is the helmet. Torso is the, the torso armor. So we actually put in... We can change the textures in the shader at runtime, because these are texture parameters. So we can, change the texture that it's referencing, blah, 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 blah. So when we equip a helmet, we just change this texture to be that helmet's texture. And these are all laid out in a grid like this. So like the UVs for the mesh always sit in like its own little section. So like all the helmet's kind of texture coordinates are always in this section. And all of the torso armor will always be in this section. So there's never any weird overlap and that kind of... So each texture or each equipment slot has its own dedicated texture space, and then we just swap out the texture that would go, in that part of the atlas, if that makes sense. And then all of the colors are handled by this big fuck. This huge... It's basically like a palette. This looks a lot more expensive than it really is. It's actually cheaper than running it from a texture. But yeah, you can see here... I don't know how to explain it, but we kind of break it down into even more parts. So we have like the helmet slot, and this goes off a different grid, which is like a 9x3 grid or some shit. I can't remember. But it's essentially like, yeah, we have the helmet, we have the visor, and we have it's just like another slot, like for decoration or something. And then we have the shirt, the sleeves, and the neck, and the chest cover, and the skirt, and the... I can't remember. Then we have like the chest armor. No, chest armor, skirt, and chest cover are to do with the chest armor, and then... Oh, actually, no, it's neck, chest cover, and chest armor are the torso armor bits, and then skirt, sleeves, and shirt are the upper body. So, like, you can wear a chainmail shirt with a breastplate over the top, that kind of thing. And then the arm armor is shoulders, upper arms, elbows. Then the pants are... Oh, actually, how... Did I change that? I did, didn't I? I think pants only have one doodad now. Yeah. And then we've got thighs and knees. Then we've got gloves and gauntlets. We've got shoes and greaves. And then extra shit, which I don't use yet, but, Does that material get explained? No, it's even just, like, I did a test in a devlog. I mean, like, it is technically an expensive material, but you make up all of the cost and more with the fact that it's just one material. So like if we go to the YouTube channel and we go to devlog number 11, 12, no, 11. Hello? Number 11? What a appropriate ad. Let's see. Draw calls suck, this section. Minecraft? So. React content. Mm-hmm. Right. There you go. So yeah, that answers isn't an expensive material. It is an expensive material, but draw calls are more expensive. So yeah. Other gamers love it. Yeah, exactly. Like obviously we're not going to have 800 characters on screen at once, but yeah. It means we can have like busy, you know, towns and stuff. Without having the same repeated character all the time. Like, you know, every character can be unique. Like, you know, all of these guys are wearing their own different separate armor that's all unique and that kind of shit. You know, this guy's... I mean, they've all got the same loadout, but they're all, you know, different colors. And different materials, and, you know, this guy's got fucking copper greaves on for some reason. Or bronze. Bronze plate legs. This one's texture glitched out because we tried to generate it at the same time that we generated another one. But yeah. And then we're just here chilling in our cool shirt, barefoot, with a broken leg now. Broken ligma. Ow. Gotta go for those spicy headshots. Actually, wait, hold on. Let me get a mace. Where are you? Mace. There you are. Oops. Nope. Oh, fuck's sake. Give me... No! Fuck off. Give me the fucking mace. There we go. Ooh. Why didn't that... Damage checks very... Yeah, that's... Yeah. It's placeholder, but... You know. Vibes. Can I break your legs? I need to hit it with the head. No, fuck you. Nice. Classic. Yeah, I definitely need to give character bodies a different... Oh, or do I, though? Because that means... Let me just give these guys damage sensors real quick. Humanoid mesh... What did I call it? Sensor. Physics damage sensor component. So, in theory, if I ragdoll on one of these guys... I'll deal damage to him. That's good. Oh, fuck off. Why do I not collide with it, though? I mean, like, it's kind of intentional that, yeah, like, a flying body will hurt. But it just means that when they're doing a physical reaction, they also... Oh, unless we... No, it has to have... I guess we could have two different types for them. Also, I just want to do some more variation in character sizes, just for a bit of a laugh, you know? They're all pretty standard. Ah! Fuck, that's loud. Why is it so loud? There we go, now we're talking. Short warrior. Nice. He's tall. Tall boy. Small boy. Oh! Saved by the ball. Is that the expression? Saved by the ball? Classic. So yeah, this physics damage sensing thing is actually like working quite well. Why does that happen? Wait, does this weigh 1,000 kilos or just 100? Can't remember. There we go. Because yeah, I guess if I do, run into it. We should probably scale it based on... I'm trying to think if we should do it based on its velocity as well. Because... if we're moving super fast into it and it's... Yeah, that should probably be another qualifier, is, like, is it moving fast? But then it's like, if it's a moving platform, or like a boat or something, for example, and we want the boat to be able to run people over. Or like a cart. Let's say it's like a wagon and we're in the wagon. We don't want to be, like, getting fucked up by it, basically. I could do it so that... Yeah, I don't know. I guess we'll just... We'll tackle that when it's more relevant, I guess. Nice. What the fuck did I just select? Did I just duplicate the landscape? Although the landscape's not even showing up in editor for some reason. Why is this? Big ball with a mass of 1,000. Can it be stopped? Okay, well, I need to just make sure that it takes more time because their thingos aren't updating. Nice. One thing I'm just going to do is our living bean. Our mesh, we are going to change to be not physics body, but something else. Probably not pawn, maybe world dynamic for the time being. And then the other thing I want to do is the sensor component. We want to not draw you anymore. We're done with that. Ain't nobody got time for that. What a great meme. What else is a debug? Nothing. Okay. Excuse me? Is there a reason that happened? Nani? What is stopping them? Yeah, that must be it. Let me just double check that. Collision enable query and physics. Why would it be query and... There should be no collision by default, the mesh. The mesh should never have actual collision until it's told to. Oh, fuck. Now, why did that happen? Well, that was because they... Yeah. What if we do this again? Right. Okay. Okay, we could do one extra... Let's just, for the time being, damage sensor. Let's just make sure our damage sensor is immune to scaly mesh. Oh, not scaly meshes, but to living beings. So if the thing is a living being, do nothing. If it isn't a living being, continue. Just because, yeah, I'm sick of the you know, ragdolls damaging everyone and whatnot. There we go. It's pretty pog. Shuba Macabre. Hey, Charlie, just wanted to let you know that you are awesome. Thank you. So are you. Just really frustrated with my project today, so I rage quit, open your stream, get some inspiration. You went on an informative rant, calm me down, fortified my confidence. I'm very glad to hear it. And I know exactly how you feel with rage quitting. I do it sometimes. I think we're all prone to rage quitting every now and then. Wait, why did he ragdoll? But yeah, I'm glad that you sorted it out. Whoops. You dumbass. There you go. Ah! Oh, now that's that's another thing that I have to sort out, is when we land on stuff, we apply an impulse, and that impulse is very big. So let's go to the landing component, and when we land on the thing, we do a multi-sphere trace for anything that could be simulated. And we get our velocity. This only, yeah, it only happens once. Get our velocity and our weight and apply an impulse at location. I mean, we do kind of just want it to be a lot more chill. I mean, realistically, we should be applying damage instead of just an impulse, so yeah. Headsman, just made my modular characters in with merge meshes and one material from 600 draw calls in my scene. There's 170 now. Fuck yeah. That's what we like to hear. That's very cool. Very exciting. Makes me a very happy person. Very happy person. Very happy poisson. If it's under 4K draw calls, don't bother contacting me. That's a lot of draw calls. Why is that so satisfying? Nice. Yeah, so I think I might do the velocity of the thing as another subtractor, right? Because, like, if this is moving slowly and I run into it at 400 units, then that happens. So maybe we should have a minimum velocity. I mean, we kind of do, but we kind of don't. But yeah, then the only problem is, if we are on something that's moving It's like that's the annoying thing, is that an impulse is a two-way thing, right? But is it possible to just get it when it is applying force on something else? Oh, I mean, we could dot it against its velocity. Fuck, that might work, actually. Because then if it... No, no, that wouldn't work. That wouldn't work. Because again, it's our character moving at it 400 units a second. So yeah, no, it should just be... physics damage sensor is the physics linear velocity. That's what you sent me. True, true. I mean, we do is vector nearly 0. We could just... But that's like a... That's not using length. We could do linear velocity vector length squared. And just do, yeah, it needs to be greater than, I don't know, 2000 or some shit to even register as a hit in the first place. The only thing would be if we're on a moving thing and together we're going... yeah. Okay, so we've got this, like, velocity threshold subtractor. So, like, if our combined velocity is less than 100, so, like, we're both moving... If our difference in velocity is less than 100, it won't register any damage. But then we also just want it to be... If it itself isn't moving very fast, then it won't deal any damage. But then we run into, if we're on a moving vehicle or wagon or platform or something, and then it is moving at, I don't know, 200 velocity or 200 speed, and then us on top of it can move, you know, relative to our... Like, relative to it, 400 units, like our running speed, then this would be greater, because it's moving, you know, yeah. I mean, one thing I could do, right, because we're using a capsule sweep, we could do a dot product with the up vector. So if the impact normal is from below, then never deal any damage, which would be fine, because I doubt that things will be coming up at us and hit our feet. And if they do, then the landing component would actually deal with that. And then maybe we give things a bit of a bonus if they come from above. Because, like, they're hitting our head and shit. Excuse me? The fuck? Okay, well, this is, too big. Wait, greater than... No, it's fine. It's just that it's the wrong fucking doodad. It's so loud. So now if it's moving this fast and we run into it... Okay, it needs to be bigger. I feel like 10,000 squared is decent. Also, let's go... divide by 10 for this impact shit. let me up. Ooh, let's just move it out of these people. The reason it's going through these guys is because they're not active. They're not like moving, if that makes sense. So the movement component will... Oh. Yeah. Ow. Fuck. Ow. Fuck you. Move. I mean, like, again, this doesn't have to be super accurate. It just has to be, it just has to feel good, you know? Right, so if it now comes back and we run into it. Yeah, not too bad. I don't know why it, like, yeeted so hard. Okay, that was... probably not super fair. That was alright. I mean, maybe we should, with this velocity threshold, also just do it for their velocity as well. So, like, just their velocity length. And do this threshold on it as well. Can I multiply these all together and then clamp them? I could do these together and clamp them. Make it piss-colored. Sweet. Possibility for the game endless if you make a level editor game mode editor. Well, yeah, I want to make it very kind of open to modding and stuff. Because, I mean, essentially that's how... Actually, what if this wasn't... Maybe that threshold was too... not generous. We're doubling them both up. Hold on. Let's just get the ball. Instead of 1,000 kilos, you are going to be 200 kilos. $200 kilos isn't that much, is it? If these guys are all between like 50 and 100 kilos. Because that would mean that it kind of takes 4 of them to halve the velocity of this, right? So that kind of isn't too bad, honestly. Kind of makes sense. What do you reckon? $500. I mean, it slowed down a lot. Yeah, yeah. You know what? It's just about there. It's just about there. Chameleon Wren. Hello, hello. Shay, did you make the art for your game? Why is there no rainbow boots? Yeah, shit, I haven't done it yet. But yeah, I do all of the... Well, I have done all of the character modeling so far. And Max did the weaponry so far. There's a lot more weapon models that aren't in yet. All the weapons are modular as well, so like you can see that even just with swords and axes, there's like none of them are the same, you know? Like, you know, same guard, different blade, different colors of the thingo, you know, different material. There's only 2 materials at the moment just for testing and shit. And there's only 1 axe head and 1 mace head at the moment, just because I can't be fucked setting them all up. I don't need to set them all up until, you know, it's relevant. But I've done like multiple swords because they all deal different damage, you know? Like these S-stock, well, these choppy boys. If I hit this guy in the head by slashing him, it does 15 damage. If I stab him, it does 5 damage. But if I have this Stabberino, if I hit him in the head, it'll do 4 damage, which is mostly impact damage. But if I stab him in the head, if I can aim properly, 12 damage. There we go. Whoop. Stab him in the kneecap. Well, he's got armor on, so doesn't do much. Pew. This looks so complicated. It is, Chameleon. It is a very complicated project. That's because I love complicated games. I don't care if it's fun, I just want complexity. And then we've got, like, you can see that, like, the different colors of the traces of the weapons represent different parts of the weapon. So, yeah, if I hit this guy with the pommel, it does a lot of impact damage. I don't know why these guys are just, like, falling over instantly. Oh, it'd be because of the knockback threshold. Fuck no. Just... Can you... It's because I don't disable the mouse boxes. Show collision. Yeah, all the mouse boxes are still active, so... Oops. Do you use Blender or UE5? I use Blender for all the modeling. And all of the rigging and that kind of stuff. I don't know if you can do... I mean, I wouldn't advise doing all your modeling and texturing and stuff in Unreal yet. Maybe in the future it would be good. But yeah, Blender, best program on Earth, like straight up. It's not enough that I win, others must lose. It matters none of my game is cooler, has strong auto security, rainbow boosts, others must find it complex. Yeah, exactly. Ma, when you finish this game, I feel it would be so good. Make sure to do proper promotion. Yeah, I'll be putting a lot of effort into promoting and marketing and that kind of stuff when / if the game's ever finished. Who knows? Maybe it's not even a game. Maybe it's an experience, you know? Maybe the game is an NFT. How's that? Maybe the game is an is an NFT. Not has NFTs, it is an NFT. Oh, wait, actually, hold on. Oh, shit! Wait, why? Oh, because they didn't have time to register their physics asset. True. True. Alright, getting out of here. Alright, I'm gonna speed up the, I think it's the info component that sets their physics asset. Update body type, blah blah blah. Do I have a delay? No. It would be in the merging, actually. It's in these guys in particular. So if we rebuild the shit, the armor and stuff. We rebuild armor during ragdoll, then they go a bit funny. But, yeah. This is just a very hacked together system for the, what's it called? It's really brutal. Why is it so brutal? I guess it is really high up, isn't it? And it weighs, what, like 500 kilos? You know what we could do? Let's just keep them all naked. You will just be naked. Oh wait, what's this? Oh, the weapons stuff. Yeah, let's get rid of that as well. That's better. Well, by better, I mean it's interesting. Also, they're not actually naked, are they? Because yeah, that works. That works. That's fun. That is fine. That's fine. That's good. That's good. Yeah. Why is it saying that it doesn't have a, too soon. Let me just go to the humanoid, BP. I think this is where I'm doing the debug. Yeah. Let's just do this, like, even sooner. Nice. I have to randomize it. Fuck my life. Random range float between 0.1 and 0.2. Hopefully they don't... let's give it a bit more. Alright, new music time. What time is it? 2 o'clock. And things like monsters are going to be here. Yeah, there'll be heaps of beasts. But they'll all be kind of Not like realistic, but they will be biologically possible, I guess. If that makes sense. Like, there's kind of no magic in this world. I mean, like, there is, but it's not like shooting fireball kind of shit. Yeah, anatomically coherent. That's a good way to put it. Why can't I hit you? Fuck you, dog. Wilderness so I can dunk on Iron Man. Hell yeah. Yeah, this is good. This will work great. The other thing we need to figure out is... Let me just make this a ball again. Ball. Sphere. That's an interesting one. Let's do that there. Let me just move all these dudes. These test combatants. Over here. And we will get 2 balls. Double ball. Let's see if they both hit me at once. Cool. So ideally we want to be hit by both balls, right? Because we're doing like a global cooldown, which isn't what we want. Let's go to our sensor. And what we need to do is when we do this, go through all the hit things on this thing. Probably need to... I mean, I already implemented this in the... what's it called? Physics handler component for the doodads. We don't need any of this anymore, which is fantastic. I'm a big fan of that. Big fan of that. That can fuck off. On hit. Then calculate the hit force from the actual impulse. This is like, because this is actually part of the physics engine, whereas the character stuff isn't in the physics engine. So we need... Oh, wait, no, that's... That plays the sounds, doesn't it? Yeah. So deal damage from hit. This has its own system. Which is this. So damage cooldown actors. Should it be damage cooldown no, we'll do it from actors. We will promote this to variable. No, not promote to variable. We want to create variable. There we go. And create variable. And then create variable. This is called damage cooldown length. Damage cooldown length. And then whenever we I guess it's whenever it makes it past here. Or even here. So that's no longer a thing. But if it is something that will deal damage to us, then we want to check. Because we don't want to check it every frame if we don't have to, right? This is only relevant when we thingo. So when we begin, or when we get dealt damage, we iterate through everything in this array and check to see if any of them are have passed their cooldown length. And then after that's finished, we deal the damage. If it isn't wait, there's one bit that I missed, didn't I? Where else did I put that? So this is what we do at the end. Which we don't need this cooldown. So then, once we deal damage, blah, 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 we get the hit actor, we add it to our hit array with the game time that it was hit. This is a really nice way of doing cooldowns, by the way. Like per actor cooldown stuff. Because it doesn't have to check it all the time. It's just so good. Like, we can get hit by one thing, and then until we get hit by anything else, we never check or, like... You know what I mean? We just store the last time that we were hit by this thing. Which is great. Highly recommend. Please add Tom Cruise. For a second, I thought you meant Tom Cruise 2, like Tom Cruise V2. But yeah, no, I was planning on that. He actually was. I mean, I don't want to spoil the ending of the game, but you know. So this was... Ah, here's the qualifier. So, after we do this, we then check, is our dude is our hit actor in this list or not in this list? If that is true, then continue. So, this should make it so... Wait, what did I set the cooldown to? Damage cooldown length. If we set this to 1 second... then... Well, okay, that's something. Let's make these... less of a fucking pain. Add an M4. Of course. Okay, yeah, so see here, if we get hit by this, it dealt damage. If we had the cooldown length at 0.01, so once a frame-ish, then again, for those of you that missed it. Nice. So that's why we have a cooldown. Cooldown per actor, not per... Because, like, if we had it as a global cooldown, right? then we could get knocked by something really light and then absolutely fucking steamrolled by something heavy, but the heavy thing wouldn't deal the damage, you know? So that's why we have a cooldown of 0.5 seconds, maybe? So now we can get hit by both. Well, it's hard to kind of tell, but it did happen, I swear. Okay, fuck's sake. There we go. There, we got hit by both. Go team. Woohoo! Oh, wait, hold on. How much does this weigh again? Fuck you guys. Prismatica bowling, exactly. Okay, picture this, right? Picture this. Picture this. Bandit camp. Boulders. Flat surface. Potentially. Flat surface. Hello? There we go. You know what? Fuck it. Let's just do this. Yeah. And now. Mass. 200 kilos. Cool. Anything like Zelda? Exactly. Exactly. That's kind of... I guess that's an inspiration. Right, so now... or... Hold the phone. Sounds like crunchy. Yeah, I know. It's a good sound effect. What happens if you set the mass to 10 billion? Okay, let me save first. We did this before, I think. Let's just set it to, what, 10,000 maybe? Or is that 100,000? I think that's 100,000. Alright, so 100,000. How the fuck do I move it? Alright, I'm gonna have to keep pushing it for a while to build up its momentum. Unless I can, like, kind of cheese it. Hold on. How much mass does my ragdoll have? Maybe I can, like, get under it. Maybe I can... No, it doesn't work. Wait, if I do this and then... No, okay. 100,000's too much to even move. Let's just go to 10,000 kilograms. 10 tons. Oh, yeah, we could give it a slope. That's true. There we go. It's moving. That wasn't as exciting as I thought it would be. I think I will implement that dot product from above versus below. So this is with 100,000. Did I maybe cap it or something? Okay, no, yeah, they're instantly dead. I mean, anything over... anything over 10 damage is, like, bone shattering. So yeah, that's like a big number. Seems like the cooldown isn't once per target, just once at all. What do you mean? Are you doubting me? Do you mean like once... When it started rolling, it looked like it had no collision. I don't know. Cooldown is 0.5 seconds. Well, it's 0.5 seconds. So each person has their own cooldown for each physics object. So if there were two of these, they could both damage one person at the same time. But they wouldn't be able to damage them again individually until that cooldown was over. 2 balls. We're in Ball Town, baby. All right, let's do 100 kilos. 100 kilo ball. And then let's get some crates. Some Kratos. That are like, I don't know, 50 kilos pretty normal for a crate, right? And then let's stack them all on top of each other. Make them a little bit rickety. A little bit Rick and Morty-y. Oh, shit. Sorry. Alright, so. If we grab this crate and we... Okay, that was a fucking... That was shit. What if we pushed it this way? There we go. Nice. We've got this one. Let's just push you up. Nice. And then the ball. Fantastic. Also, why does this not have a... Object in the scene that you hit doesn't have a physical material that is in the physical mat... Phys mat to... Blah, blah, blah. Hold on. Phys mat to... Surface hit data. Do I not have none in there? Oh my god, I must be like fucking tiny brain. We need none to map to... I don't know, leather. Leather hit data. Yeah. Alright, let's get this on then. Oh, okay, alright, let's drag this from the bottom. Fuck. Alright, we'll get the second one. Or we could just get the top one and move it over that way. Oh, shit. Yeah, nice. Fucking wrecked, idiot. That was a little boy. Oh. Wait, why? Oh, wait, have I given it a, an override? Ice. Why is it ice? Why are they ice? Why are they made of ice? So it isn't because it's none, it's because it's ice. Eh? Leather. Oh, wait, no, because it's... Let's go none. Because none does have a thingo. Has an entry. I'm sick of the, what's it called? Oh, shit. Yeah, cool. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. That was not good. Actually, I want to test something. Can I... Oh, these are all the same actor. Fuck was I doing? These should all be different actors. But same mesh. Alright, I just want to test. If I do this... Yeah, that's interesting. I mean, why didn't they fuck me up, you know? Well, okay, that was weird. That was unexpected. So that's fine. Yeah, so I think I definitely need to give it a multiplier from above, I feel. So, sensor component, physics damage sensor component. Oh, maybe it's also the half height needs to be bigger. Let's chuck you up to like 4 bigger. So, we want to get the, whatever the damage would be. I also don't know about that. Maybe that should be less fricky. But yeah, anyway, what I want to do is get the impact normal dotted against an upwards vector. Boop. And then this should be... So this will be 1... Well, actually, no, it should be -1, right? Then we want to just add 1 to that. So if it's from below, it'll be 0 instead of -1. If it's from the side, it will be 1. And if it's from the top, it'll be 2. So we double the output if it's from above. Because, like, you know, fuck yeah, basically. So let's just try that. We'll also do a testy boy. So if we pull, well, what the fuck? What happened? You know, I don't want to, just fuck off. Oh, it's... Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. Let's just push these onto those dudes. No. Fuck off. Yes, I know you're trying to deal damage to me and it's 0, but I don't care. Oh my god, stop. Stop. Right, let's not get too close to this. Just... Fuck my life. We're too close to it. Or is that just dealing damage anyway? Wait, do we still have balls down there? Oh, yeah, true. That's what's doing it. Hello, ball? Mr. Ball? Okay. Oh, it fucking missed. You know what? It's bowling time. Did that? Yeah, okay, so what is the... Dot product is 1.1. Hello? Alright, you know what? Let's just do it on our head. For everybody that's stream when he said it's bowling time and bowled all over the place. Yikes. It's bowling time. Okay, so this is 1.8. If this was from the side, how can we set this up to come from the side? I guess we could, like, yeet it off a box and into us. Then this would be 1 exactly. And if we were on top of it somehow, then it would be 0. Well, yeah, we can just presume that. Oh, fuck off. Oh, shit. Okay, cool. That's good. That's good. So it means we can never get hurt by something that we are on. Well, it's less likely, at least. So this now means, can we get crushed by the boxes? By the 50 kilo boxes. Excuse me. So there's some qualifier that is cocking it up. It's one of these, for sure. Like if we just said, do the fucking impulsive, then this would just straight fuck us up, you know? Come on, give me the... Yeah. Well, it wasn't as extreme as I thought, but... I mean, they are only 50 kilo boxes. I mean, yeah, that fucked us up. Well, actually, no. 5 damage is actually a lot. It just doesn't seem like much. Only 50 kilo. I mean, that's just like someone jumping on you. How? Oh, we don't factor in gravity. Gravity and mass. Which we probably should. Because that's something that impulses do. Because if something's just chilling on our head... Someone jumping on you could cause broken bones. Yeah, exactly. I mean, 10 damage is a broken bone, basically. 10 impact damage. 10 piercing damage is a lethal pierce. And 10 slash damage is, you know, cutting off a limb, basically. That's kind of our, like, 1 to 10 scale of damage. So it's like... Yeah, well, it's just like... it's just to give some kind of meaning to our... like, for balancing and whatnot. So we can be like, okay, well, a hit with a little sword like this would cause, you know, 3 impact damage because, yeah, you'd get a bruise from it. And because it's an S stock, it would deal, if it was a swinging attack, you know, maybe it would deal 2 slash damage as well, which is like getting scratched by a cat. or something. But then if you got stabbed by it, then, you know, you're kind of fucked. Where would a bee sting rate on the 1 to 10 scale? So, I mean, a bee sting's kind of different because it doesn't actually deal any... Oh, well, it would deal some injury damage, but most of it is in pain damage. And they are separate things. So... Pain damage is like... kind of like your Call of Duty, you know, super quick recovering... what's it called? Quick recovering... It's almost like shield damage, you know? And then injury damage never heals until you fix it or, you know, get to a bonfire. You know, Dark Souls bonfire. Oh, fuck. Shit. But yeah, so, let me continue with my fucking whatever I was ranting about. Nice. So, if you... Basically, your limbs have their own capacities. If you've ever played RimWorld, or like Kenshi, you'd kind of know what I'm talking about. So, yeah, like, if your legs get damaged, then you walk slower, and you can't, you know, jump as high, or you can't, whatever. And so, the pain is like... This is like our health bar for our legs, or our leg. So, full means it's in good condition, but then... Let's say we got stung by a bee, right? And it's like, oh, fuck, that hurt. So our leg's capacity gets reduced, you know, to 50%. But then that really quickly recovers back up to the maximum. So temporarily we'd get slowed down because it's like, ow, my leg hurts. And then... But there's no, like, long-term injury. Whereas if we get, like... You know, someone, like, smashes us in the kneecap with a hammer, that would deal a lot of pain damage, but it would also deal some injury damage. So, you know, we're down at, like, 20% capacity, and we're walking, you know, slower, and we can't dodge as fast, and we can't jump, and whatever. And then this heals back up, but it will only ever heal up to the maximum number minus our injury damage. So then we're permanently handicapped by 10% of our leg. You know, we're handicapped at 90% capacity of our leg. So we're always going to be walking a little bit slower until we heal that, basically. So it's sort of the reason that I went with, like, 2 parallel damage systems is so that, like, you can see the immediate effects. So, you know, I'm fighting someone and they stab me in the leg, and all of a sudden, you know, I can't run away. But then after a little bit, I start going fast again. But then it's also like, you know, getting hit in a battle means something. Getting stabbed with the sword in the back 5 times approximately equivalent to turning 40 years old. Exactly. That's exactly right. Swagged out. Just chainmail. Nothing else. No pants. Chainmail and boots. Actually, no, wait. Let's do some fashion souls. I need like a cowboy hat. I need to add a cowboy hat. Like ASAP. Just so I can be like naked cowboy cosplay, you know? Ram Ranch. Welcome to the ranch. Yeah. Yeah, that's all I think about. Prismatica, return to the ranch. Look how fucking buff our dude is, this spawn. Wait, let me put those gloves on. Alright, now we're fucking... now it's anime time. Has the biggest knees ever. That's just the puffy pants. They're like baggy pants. His knees aren't that big. His knees are actually relatively small, you know. And now we're here to slay innocent people. Fuck you. Dude looks like a fucking giant rabbit. Oof. Oh. Oof. Ooh. That sounded like it hurt. Prismatica, slayer of small people. Ouch. Can I add other weapons like spears and granite moles? Hell yeah. Wouldn't be a game without a granite mole, without the G-mole spec, you know? I wonder if the, did I fix... Does the bow still work, I wonder? It doesn't. It don't. Now I'm stuck. Oops. Yeah, okay, I cocked it up. Well, I mean, we can probably cancel it by ragdolling. Nope. Why is our hand at our mouth? Alright, you know what? Drop that. Yep, I figured. Fritz, game looks awesome. Tutorial for you, so thank you. Thank you very much. He's eating bugs. True. Oh, I wonder if... Okay, wait. Let's just test something. Something quite important. Does our buoyancy system work with the damage stuff? Because, like... Are we gonna... Oh, no, because if we're standing on it, it should be a 0 multiplier. Right? Hey, fuck you. Why can't I get on? Why does that always happen? You know, fuck you. Ow. Okay, that was unintended. Woo. Boing. Boing. That looks so trash. You know what? I'm gonna... not add them to the water capture. Looks way better without that shit foam. Ow. Is this sinking? I mean, it shouldn't sink, yeah. Alright, we're going rafting, boys. We're going rafting. Get in. It's lit. Oh, fuck. Alright, get rid of all these fucking crates. Get the fuck off my... Get off my fucking piece of wood. Piss off. And you too, you piece of shit. The fuck? Get out. Let me in. Get off. I'm sinking. I'm getting cold. I am the captain now. That's right. I am the captain. Alright, can I just get rid of those... Fuck, okay, you know what? We're gonna like... Shit, now I'm swimming. Can I... move this... this way? Yeah, now we're good. This doesn't weigh very much, does it? Actually, can I change that at runtime? Just like change the mass. Also, what is that? Is that his bounds or something? Maybe it is. Hold on. What up with these dudes? He's just got big ears. Some people have big ears. Some people don't. If I change that... Oh, fuck. Right, right. Okay, let me just give these more mass. 200 kilo. 200 kilo. And 200 kilo. So the more massive they are, the more... Well, the less they kind of fuck around when I'm on them, you know? Alright, now the real test. Let's get our weather parameters. Alright, you ready? Woo! Woo! Surfing. Duh! Platforming puzzle. Oh, shit! Fuck, those sounds are so annoying. Oh, shit. Fuck. Oh, what did I just... Oh. Alright, now we have to... Ah! Nice. Alright, you ready? It's like jump rope. Oh, wait, check this out. Wait, you ready? Can I... Oh, no. Okay, wait, hold on. Oh, okay, here we go, here we go, here we go. Alright, get ready, get ready. Ah, I want to get, like, crushed by it. Oh, well, I did get hit. Okay, we definitely have to factor in gravity to the impulse. I guess it could just be gravity only when it's on top of us. Actually, that's not a bad idea, because we could just multiply it by this dot product, couldn't we? Because gravity doesn't matter when it's, like, the side of us. Actually, that's kind of big brain. Big brain. And obviously we know the gravity force. Gravity force would be whatever the frame time is times by gravity, negative 980, multiplied by the mass. So yeah, we could do that. We could actually factor in gravity to our bullshit. Oh, although we'd need to... yeah, true. Even if... Yeah. We'd be able to work it out. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. But we'll do that a different time. Is that water volumetric? It is planar. So it's just a plane. Like that. It looks pretty good though, doesn't it? If I say so myself. And it's all, like, the collision's all fake. Just using some interesting shader math. Well, like, the waves are fake, but then we fake it. Like, we know how faked it is, if that makes sense. Anyway, what am I doing? What has become of me? It's nearly 3 o'clock. Who is online? Julie, Amber, Spadge. Yeah, lots of good progress. I mean, we kind of just did what we did the other 2 days, but we kind of, like, did it properly. After we flushed that 8 hours of progress down the drain. I mean, you know, it happens. It happens. I'm not, you know. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's actually fine. Yeah. Copium. Everything is definitely okay. That's right. Copium. Yeah, no, I'm pretty happy with how the physics stuff feels now. It's like it deals damage when you think it should, and it doesn't deal damage when you kind of don't expect it to. The only thing to add would be the constant gravity pressure force rather than like the velocity. But that'll be kind of easy. What was on our to-do list? Service collision overhaul. Get my shit together. I haven't done that yet. Destructibles. I mean, okay, so doing this from the character perspective will actually work a lot better with destructibles as well. Because it means that we don't have to put the component on all of the destructible doodads, you know? It just means that our character senses the destructibles when it's relevant and then deals damage to ourselves. Impact sounds for items. I still haven't done that. I keep putting that off. Impact particle spawning we did do. Foliage interaction revisit. I'll probably put that off for a while again because it's not super gameplay relevant. If you rest the earth on your head, it's okay because it has no velocity. Exactly, like that's what we can do at the moment, as you saw by putting that big 200-kilogram raft on our head. It didn't hurt us. Yeah. What are we going to do tomorrow? That is a question. That is equestrian. Also, Ross, thank you very much for the sheesh, on God. I don't even know what that means. Right, to-do list for tomorrow. Let's keep that first one on there. We need to actually, like, make the actual game, right? Which consists of... That's about all I can think of at the moment. Oh, shit. I'll probably think tomorrow when I, like, you know, when I have brain. When I have boing. This is my favorite SimCity track. I feel sorry for anyone watching the VOD, because that whole, like, me singing that saxophone solo, it's not, there'll be different music in the VOD. It won't make any sense. It'll just be like me going, meow, meow, meow. Anyway, I should probably wrap it up, before I don't know, cause any more ruckus. So, thank you everyone for hanging out. I hope that you all had a fantastical time. Hello, my love. You're big and fat. I look like I've got no hair. Hold on. There we go. Bold Charles. Fuck, I'd look weird without no hair. Without hair. What's that real anime like where they have the bits that like you know the bits, you know, the little bits that like this shit, you know. Am I Sephiroth yet? You know? With the fucking the bits? You know the bits? Those bits that don't make any sense? I mean, I guess it's like more like, yeah, I don't know. It's just not how hair works, you know? Hair goes down. Hair go down. Hair cowlicks. Yeah, but like they're so long after it, you know? I mean, I haven't looked at Sephiroth for a fucking long time, if ever. Yeah, it just doesn't make sense. It's physically... Come on, like, really? Bruh. Bruh. Doesn't make sense. Unless you, like... I mean, yeah, you could, like, gel the... Anyway. Anyway, I don't want to get into it. I'm gonna lose my hair eventually. It runs in my family, so maybe that's why I keep it long. Just to, like, you know, hold on to it. Make the most of it while I can. You can already see it. Like, look at my hairline. Although, to be fair, my hairline's always been like this. I mean, that's not even bad, right? That's not even that... I don't know. I don't know. Make a wig out of it before it all goes in, you can just wear it. There you go. Maybe that's... Yeah, I mean... That's something. Some foreheads... Yeah, I've just got a big forehead, exactly. Should do a shave hair for charity stream. If you, yeah, that is true. That is true. I think when it is time for me to say goodbye to the hair, that's what I'll do. I mean, I mean, this sounds weird, right? Because it's like, why wouldn't you shave your head for charity anyway? Well, I'm glad you asked. I feel like my hair is an asset that it's a long-term investment that I can then use to garner more charitable donations in the long run, you know, than the one-time potential charity fundraise of just like shaving it off, you know? Because I feel like having long hair just makes me a bit more like approachable at like the YouTube and stuff. I feel like if I was bald, I'd look too much like a goblin. Like, because my face plus no hair is like ultimate goblin zone, you know? You know what I mean? Like, no one wants to watch this guy on YouTube. I look kind of like Sandbox without hair. In like a weird way. Like when Sandbox shaves his beard. Oh, that's terrifying. Let's not do that. Let's not talk about this ever again. Anyway, everyone, thanks for watching, everyone. We are going to raid... What's Julie doing? Julie's in Unity, but also does modeling. Amber is doing... Actually, Amber's doing 2D in Unreal, so... Oh, no, not a... I didn't want a fucking ad break. What am I doing? Wrong button. Take it back. Raid button. Oral games. Bam. Start raid. Alright. Goodbye, everyone. Make sure you follow the YouTube and all the other stuff, and you know how it works. Bye. Gluten Targan. Gluten Targanant.